Boop the chat. Ooh, I had volume on my phone. Oops, a daisy. I had volume on my phone. Custom game. The game of boop. Also, I'm kind of concerned that my off-stream run, the chemical ponds did not appear to have chemicals in them, like they were supposed to. I'm a little concerned about that. My custom game may be broken. And I'm concerned about that. Let's see. So if we go over here, for now we place this here. Here. Continuing the trike. I believe that somewhere I should have my was it inside the building or what? Where is it? I'm confused. I can't find my one of the my collector sidecar, my collector this isn't good. I can't find the collector sidecar. The collector refinery sidecar all of a sudden. Ah, there it is. Thought I took you back to the base. Oh, that's why I didn't take it back to the base. That's right. Well, the engine's, the computer is still pulling its weird little takeoff sound. It appears. We'll do this. Actually, ow! That's why they don't like the saw blade. The saw blade hurts. saw blade actually hurts. Okay, that's disconcerting. My stream chat just had the announcement appear in it again, as if I went offline and back online again. Bruh, that saw blade actually hurts. That explains why those things seem scared of it, as Adra pointed out. Oh, the saw blade hurts. That explains why the robots are scared of it. Like, it does a lot of damage. Adra pointed out that the robots seem scared of the saw blade that I have on the front of my vehicle, or on the front of this car, rather. This sidecar, rather. And the fact that it hurts explains that. Okay, so maybe I do need... I modified my refinery to try to set it up so that... my refinery sidecar. To try to set it up so that I could refine the materials on the go. Huh. So I need to switch Oh, come on. That's not even how that was supposed to go. Okay, so this goes... Oh. Yeah, okay, that's right. So then this does this out 4. Actually, no, this is not right. I was going to change the height of that. I did not let go. Okay, so now we go. Now I grab out these. We need to change the height of the saw blade. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we attach bearings on either side of that. And we take... and we attach the saw blade into the middle of those. We then we attach that to the bearings. We make sure they're aiming the same direction. Then we take that off. Perfect. Okay, well that didn't work. Quite like I expected it to. That didn't quite work either. So let's go... well, if it's low enough, maybe I can remove the inner bearing. Actually. Now that I think about it, the bearing that's going to be attached later on to something. Yeah, I should probably remove that bearing. So I guess I can temporarily remove this stuff. Because it doesn't actually need that inner bearing. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have an extra bearing now. Well, not an extra one, just one that's not currently in use. Are they going the right way? No, they are. Okay. Because every time I picked the thing up, it was turning. The saw was turning because it was on a free bearing. And I didn't need it to turn yet. And in this case, the term free bearing means that it's not connected to anything. Like it's loose and allowed to do whatever it wants without anything stopping it. And so the saw blade was rotated because of the free bearing, so that it wasn't actually going where it needed to go. Like it kept missing what it was supposed to be hitting. Because of the rotation. What? There we go. Oops. Oh. Okay. Well. But yeah. I imagine if this character didn't have to worry about the farm bots attacking if she decided to farm, she would do quite well in a situation such as dealing with the world of Don't Starve, where she didn't have to worry about getting attacked just because she was farming. She wouldn't starve or dehydrate to death. You know? Where is it? I heard it. Hello? I know you're here. Where are you? I hear your voice. I know you're around. Where are you, stupid robot? That wants me dead for no reason other than I exist. Weird. I heard it. Oh well. Yeah, could have sworn I made some... Okay, whatever. Also, I have water now, so let's see. What was that other thing I wanted to make? So I make gas, I need 5 of those, okay. Okay, I need this, but I need glass, which needs sand, right? Yeah, sand. Is that a doorknob? That's a handle, interesting. Interesting. I haven't gotten a queen bee yet either. Interestingly enough. 2 soil and a piece of... I can make that. Hold up. The glue, where'd the glue go? There it is. Let's make an actual farm. I also need to obtain some metal too at some point. Five things of water. That's the glow sticks. Do not enter. This is specifically geared toward the stinking robots that are wanting to attack me for no reason. They literally just want me dead. And they don't give them. I'm literally minding my own business, and as soon as they see me, they wander into attack me. As soon as they detect me. Like, how dare you be here? But it's like, my ship crashed. Of course, I'm stuck here. Why can't you guys just help me get out of here? You know? Why can't these robots just help me leave? Every encounter I've had with them has been self-defense. Ignore the fact that I've intentionally gone seeking them out to try to get them to attack me without attacking them. So I can get resources from them. Ignore that little detail. Every encounter has had them attack me first. It's not like I've actively gone to seek them out to get attacked by them. Or anything. No, not at all. I definitely haven't done that. Babe. Definitely haven't intentionally gone seeking them. Not at all. There's no proof. Although, I never specified what I was seeking them for. Just because I'm seeking them doesn't mean I'm seeking them to get them to attack me. I just wanted to interact. I wanted to talk. But no. They charge at me and attack. Like this little tote bot's about to do. As soon as it sees me walking down the road. Hi, tote bot. How you doing over there? Yep, it saw me and it's running at me. I wouldn't have attacked it if it hadn't started running at me. Like that. You know? It was gonna hit me. Do 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 do. I should have brought some of that corn with me. I could have fit a couple walks. Oh well. Wait, why am I going this way? I need to go to the water so I can get some crude oil so I can make gasoline. So I can make my saw work. Hmm. Ten seconds left on that time plot. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I need to make a drill soon. So I can start actually harvesting those resources. What are you guys doing here? How dare you? Can't you see I'm already dying of dehydration? That was cheating. They attacked me while I was already dying. Therefore I couldn't run. That's not how this is supposed to work. They're supposed to be able to tell that their target's already dying. Because if their target's already dying, then there's no point in them attacking their target. Ew. Ew. You know, there's no point in them attacking their target if it's already dying. Especially since all they're doing is attacking. They're not even... It's not like they're hunting. Only they've pulled that on I've seen them chase after walks too. Poor cow thingies. Yeah, no. Bad. Anyways, let's see. I need to get my stuff back first. Then, I was going to grab some more resources, but bad. Oh no, you don't. No. What are you doing over here? How dare you? I was just asking if everything was alright, and you attacked me. How could you? It was running into a corner, so I walked over to ask if it was alright. It attacked me. It turned around and started attacking me instead of running into the corner it was running into. How could it? That's not fair. Or nice of it. It's a bully. Not gonna take the time of refining this. I'm gonna take him to the actual refinery. So but I can always use the collectors from Scarp Mechanic to set it up so that. Oh wait, where did? Oh, there they are. so that regular stuff can be picked up. Mostly it just helps me see them. Anyways, how you doing, Adra? It helps me keep track of them. I'm taking them over to the refinery. To the refinery cart. Sidecar. It might be easier for me to take this refinery sidecar to them, though. But mostly, standing those up just kinda helps me see them. Also, let's see. Because, yeah. Oh, right, I need to, hold on. Refinery, sidecar, let's turn off your engine. Because I don't have gasoline for the saw, so there's no point in running it. Modified the sidecar to include the saw on the front of it instead of on the front of my my bike. I've also lowered the saw so it's almost touching the ground, so it can guaranteed touch some of this stuff. When the saw is running, it will guaranteed hit the stuff that I'm refining. Also, interestingly enough, I have figured out that that saw does in fact hurt quite a bit. And that explains why those things are so scared of it. No. I mean, I guess you can stand up. No, you can't. Wait, no, you can't stand up. I need this thing to be touching the collector like that. Okay, gotcha. It will not it will not pull from the collector unless it's touching the collector like that. Unless the collector's underneath it. Or touching the bottom of it, rather. So I cannot have it standing up on the thing here. But there is some wood I need to get to over here, where the collector was. Because I couldn't saw it because it ran out of gas just before that. Could have sworn. But what I'll probably do is on the collector I'll also attach drills. And I'll probably make 2 different refinery sidecars. Actually, I might make 2 different refinery collector combination sidecars. One for the drills, one for the thing. Though that also depends on how easy it'll be to get a hold of raft blocks. But as per the design of my sidecar, I'm gonna attach one extra block here, one extra block on either side of this. When I gain access to the well, that got turned around. My bad. But basically, this will attach there. I guess I can convert some of the water I have. Oh, didn't realize I did that. Into clean water. One of the things I'm trying to obtain is a welding tool. Now, instead of a smaller farm on this thing, let's do this kind of farm. So to do this, we will need more clean water. But what we'll need is clean water. We'll need 2 clean water, 2 orange seeds, and 1 fertilizer. Gotcha. So after that clean water is made, I'll grab some more. I'll make some more clean water. Anyways, I need to figure out a thing involving that. But first off, this thing. To get water, I need to make a water container. The only thing I'm missing from the water container is the glue. I have the other materials, actually. But I also need a welding tool. I don't have enough metal block 2. And to make metal block 2, I need way more metal block, which I can actually make right now, a bunch of right now. There. Well, I do have the ember here to make metal block 2 just fine. It's just I don't have enough of the resources. The other resources it calls for. So that's carrots. But the idea here is... Okay, so this only has one plot. That's why that calls for two. It plants two of them. Okay. But it only needs one fertilizer because the plots are combined together. That makes sense. But one of my side cars is going to involve this. This thing here. I believe the idea would be that I need this thing to be aiming downward. I think. So what we need is this. First off. Because that needs to be aiming downward. Then we need the water thing to sit on top of that. Then we need this to go... fiddle faddle. Stop that. What the flip is with that glitch? What the... It's doing some stuff that I noticed that it was doing in their videos to me, and those videos were a couple of years old at that point. But I first noticed those. Okay, so there's that. So let's do this. Alright, so we're probably going to have this be a box shape, so this can also be a little bit of a storage unit. We'll probably do at some point in time is include a couple chests inside this. Actually, this right here will be a turning spot. What we'll do is this. We'll attach a bearing here, like this one. Then we'll attach... No, that's not what I meant to do. I'm still doing that. Why? Then, down one. Out like this. We'll do here. We'll need two more bearings, because we'll do two tires. Attached to... No, three more bearings for this spot, at least. Because a bearing, tire, bearing, tire, but then in the middle will also be a bearing. Now, here, I need this to go out like that. And since that'll be down one, we'll also do, since this isn't for turning, this can just be down one and out. And then it'll be three bearings. Right there. But from here, we'll make this one be able to attach to either side as well. So here and here. And then from here. What did I need for the water collector? Everything but the glue. Okay. Everything but the glue for the water container. So now, let's see, okay. So we need 2 orange seeds and a fertilizer as well as 2 water for that farm plot. What I'll probably do is actually do 3 of these. That way all 3 of them grow. What was that? What? Oh, I think I bumped those 2 into each other. By accident. Okay. So we'll put on top of this a water container. Boop the chat. I need glue clamps, and I need okay, so I need glue clamps and I need oil. Again, all of my interactions with these robots have been nothing but me defending myself from their attacks. They see me and they immediately run at me and attack me. Also, they have, from what I've heard and seen in videos, they have prisoners. So the lore is not completely that you're the only human, other than the trader, because there's also caged people that you have to bring to the trader for, like, spud guns, for example. And those caged people are called farmers. And they're humans. And they all have the same body shape. As the, trader does. They're all like complete clones of the trader. Shape-wise. The actual raft mechanic storyline incorporates that into its storyline. By referring to the people as crew. The farmers as his crew. I have the open one. Sure, I haven't actually started eating yet though. I just grabbed them because I wasn't like hungry enough for a meal at that moment. Okay, I couldn't see them, so I didn't have them yesterday. That's why I couldn't see them. Anyways, let's see. Let's actually go grab that corn. Since there's a bunch of walks over here. Precious walks. Let's go feed the walks. Thunk. Yeah. There might be a bit of a sip, but I can never seem to get the last sip out ever. Let's grab all our corn. So we can get the milk from the walks. A walk, friendos. Voila! I now have a bunch of walk milk in my inventory. Ah! yogurt attacked me. No, it squirted me in the face as I opened it. I literally wasn't squeezing and it just launched into my face. It was like almost got in my eye. I have a feeling that would have stung a bit.
Yes, a lot.
That's what I meant by the yogurt attacked me. It almost got in my eye. Why did it launch? Why is it launched when you open it sometimes? Even if you're not applying pressure.
Somehow you're still applying pressure.
Even if you don't feel like you are? Because I literally didn't squeeze. I was literally barely holding it. I was literally only gripping it enough to hold it. And some of it launched into my face. Well, probably one of the next things we're gonna make is a cook bot that we're gonna attach to the bike directly. No point in doing a secondary vehicle for that. A car for that, rather. And what we'll probably do is we'll make a raft. We'll actually make a raft at some point. The way you obtain the glue clam makes me feel bad. You hit what is obviously a giant clamshell, and it smashes open, and up pops 3 what look to be smaller clamshells. And that's the glue clam, babe. But they very clearly drop a different type of shell. They very clearly drop small versions of themselves that are of a different color and slightly different shape. But like the fact that you smash it open is what makes me feel a bit bad. Because it's clearly just a regular old clam shell. And you're smashing it open to get the glue clam. Which is how you get glue, by the way. In this game. Do 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 do. Oh, hello there. Stay back. Back, I tell you. Back. Told you to stay back, you rats. Oh, Reyna. You can guess why I'm saying that. Babe. Reyna, do you have to go outside? She's not reacting to me asking that. Oh. Did she sleep and did that? Ah. Are you trying to kill me, Reyna? Oh. Yeah, that's mostly just to keep track of where the thing is at the time. Well, she's not asleep because she's now licking her paw. May I help you, sir? Ma'am, or however you identify. May I help you? How dare you? I do not want to be attacked by you. How dare you attack me? How dare you? I was attacked again. They randomly appeared and ran over and attacked me. I wanted to be friends. So it was Con Gaming and Cosmo, not Moonba or Scrap Mechanic that are doing the survival co-op. By the way, so not Scrapman or Moonba, who he normally does his multiplayer Mondays with. He's also had a couple Scrap Mechanic videos with Dapper. And they've had Dapper on videos that included heists, but their specific 80 video long playlist was specifically with Cosmo, who is the other person he normally does stuff with Dapper with, like Zeepkist. You know? Cosmo's the other person that he normally does a Zeepkist with. I think, also, because, yeah, no, it's Moonba, and Scrapman and Con Gaming that do the hide and seeks normally. I think occasionally I've seen Cosmo show up in a hide. I might be remembering wrong, and it could be the other way around. It could be Moonba that I occasionally see show up, and Cosmo's the one. In fact, I think now that I'm thinking about it a little more thoroughly, that yes, that is in fact the case. Yeah, when I get access to my cookbot, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attach it to the front of the bike with the crops. Okay, so technically, you know what? No, I'm just gonna do this by hand. No point running back right now. It gives me the same amount of scrap metal either way. It's just that the thing does it faster. The refinery refines faster. That's the only benefit of using the refinery that I've seen. It could pretend maybe there's like a chance or something that it multiplies the output or something for, but I don't know. I don't think I've noticed any evidence of such in their videos, and I also haven't seen it happen with any of the times I've refined any of the wood I've refined or any of the metal I've refined. You know? Anyways. The plan is to eventually make a really large, a larger, like, raft land vehicle hybrid that I can, drive around on land, but also drive around in the water. Using a combination of Scarp Mechanic vanilla blocks and raft mechanic blocks. That's what I need for the welder. So I need 20 metal blocks. Metal 2 blocks. To get metal 2 blocks, I need 15 metal blocks, 1 ember, and 2 water. I don't have 2 water anymore because I've turned both water into clean water. I was also going to work on making a container. And that's why I need the glue in the first place. So where's the glue? I actually have the materials to make a gas engine 1 now. If I wanted. Let's make a bunch of glue real quick. I have so many component kits right now, I think. I have a decent amount of them. It's not the most. It's not. Alright, so let's make a water container. I need 10 of my beeswax and 2 more of my circuit boards. Okay. So first, let's move. Oh, wait, that's not right. Beeswax isn't on top of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, don't tell me I don't have all 10. I don't have 10 beeswax right now. That's a problem. I thought I had 10. Oh well. Well, I guess I have to go find some more beeswax. Mm. So, let's see. So, to make one... Okay, I can't do two at a time. That's right. Stop attacking me! Alright, let's go find a hive. Okay, actually, first off, let's see. What does it take to turn some of my crude oil into... Okay. What does it take to turn some of my crude oil into gasoline? Just that. Okay. How much crude oil do I have? 16 there. 20. Okay. Let's set aside 20 of that. Just to be safe, because I need the crude oil for other purposes as well. Let's make 4 sets of gasoline. Hi, I'm playing Scrap Mechanic. Da 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 da. First off, let's turn one of these. Where did the seed press go? Didn't I have a seed press somewhere? I thought I had a seed press. Or did I not have a seed press on this run? Okay, I didn't read all of those. I only ate one. Scrap Mechanic is a survival sandbox. Um, where you get to make your own vehicles. couple things of orange seeds from this one. So you get 5 orange seeds back per an orange, by the way, Bev. So every time you grow the crops, you get 5 oranges back when you use the seed press. So it's actually very, very lucrative to do it that way. Because, you get 5 seeds back per an orange, but you only get you get 1 orange per seed. So you're actually getting 5 oranges worth of seeds. You're actually getting 5 oranges from every seed. Technically. Because in the long run, you're getting oranges back. How is it doing that? Okay then. Don't you dare attack my vehicle. Bad. Robot. Bad. How dare you? So apparently my vehicle can drive partially tilted now. By the way. Because of the way I've designed it. With the intent of attaching sidecars to it. The hitches for the sidecars are allowing me to drive with my vehicle tilted. It doesn't flip completely anymore. It starts to flip, but then the hitches catch it, and then it drives on a angled axis from normal. Oh, well, it managed to flip, but I was also on a hill. So, not too surprised that it managed to flip on a hill, you know? I need some ember. So I need to go down this hill. To this blown open, fudge. Yeah, every time I'm on a hill, it's still able to flip. But on flat surfaces, it doesn't flip anymore. Ah, yes, out of fuel. I can't wait till I can swap my scrap engine out for an actually useful engine. I need a bunch of ember. I was going out to seek little hives so I can yoink some beeswax. I like how the scrap engine backfires while you're driving it. Like it does the backfiring sound thing. Just to show that it's a very poor quality engine. You know? It's also apparently very inefficient in fuel. So I want to upgrade it as soon as I can. So, based on experiences I've with from what I've seen with their gameplay, um the logic gates in this game are specifically designed to make things automated. Um, Press of a button activates the logic gates, which then causes it to do its thing on its own, type of thing. So, like the pumps, for example. If you press a button, and if you use a button and not a switch, the pumps will continuously require you to keep pressing the button. Um, Whereas the logic gates would take the signal from the button, kind of like a redstone clock for Minecraft. It would take the signal from the source, in this case the button, and then repeat it. You know? But you have to have it programmed correctly for it to do that. You still have to program the logic gates correctly. But that's the basic purpose of them. That's where it does, okay. That's for attacking me. How dare you? Yeah, so basically, that's what the logic gates are for. Attaching automation to stuff. I imagine that's the same kind of concept with trailblazers. Makers, I mean. Now you got me messing up. Bonk. You're the one that called it blazers earlier. You did. Yesterday. You called it trailblazers instead of trailmakers. So I just did it. Yeah, it doesn't stop the fact that I wouldn't have done it if you hadn't done it yesterday. I literally wouldn't have messed up the name if I hadn't already heard it messed up recently. Bonk. Hi, Gaelic. Thanks for the hugs. And boop. But yeah, but yeah, right now, why am I driving along the road anyways? I need to be driving along the, I need to be driving out off-road right now. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no, there's 3 of them. I say as they just die easily. Yeah, my computer's been surprisingly quiet today compared to yesterday. You know? I wonder if that does have to do with whatever update I did. But you also said your computer didn't update? Weird. Yeah, hill. Bad hill. How dare you flip my vehicle, hill? Excuse me? I picked that back up. Err. It acted like I didn't pick up my lift. So I was trying to drive, but the lift was actually in front of the, of my vehicle partially. Boop. Dang it. There's no honey on this cliffside. There's no beeswax, no beehives. Yeah. There's one. Oh, come on, I jumped. It didn't let me, it wasn't letting me jump upward, apparently, that time for some reason. I put that below me. I was supposed to land on that. Haha! My beeswax. Yes. I have obtained the beeswax I needed. And now we return to the base. Although we could always collect this last little bit of beeswax before we do. Just to be better safe than sorry. Ow. I just knocked myself out. Probably should have at least kept one of those oranges. And only turned a few of them into food. And I should have turned I should have kept one of those oranges for food and only turned like one of them into, or two of them into seeds. I don't want to do I don't want to do regular farming on this for now, because the thing is, I'm not prepared. I'm definitely not prepared for the raids. You know? Even if I got detected only growing like one or two of them, I don't think I'd be prepared. Why do you flip so easily? Yeah, I mean, probably. I'm just like wondering why I have yet to be able to make a vehicle that doesn't flip easy at all, even in my solo run that I'm doing right now. Of course, then again, I'm still not much further in my solo run. I'm actually further here, I think, than I am in my solo run. To be fair. At least the future sidecar hitches are helping a bit. But yeah, I guess the tires bouncing up and down doesn't help me much. You know? The tires causing me to bounce don't help me. I had to get out of that anyways. Hi, tilt bot. Ow. Yeah, the tilt bots do like 15 points of damage. That's kind of frustrating that my vehicle flipped even though I wasn't even in it anymore. Let's go. Do I go this way? I don't think I do. I don't want to go past the building. Oh. Ah, fudge. Well, so much for driving back to the base. I'm just worried that I wouldn't be able to handle a raid, even if it was something as simple as hay bots at this point. Since I'm gonna be, might as well do that. Although, if I do this, will it teleport? Like, if I'm holding something to be refined, like when I'm holding the soon to be refined log or the hay bot arm. Probably not. That's probably too much to ask for. But yeah, probably getting rid of those scrap tires is my next best bet of making this thing not need to be hooked up to a sidecar for balance. Yeah, that's probably not gonna. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Well. Bet on the car? Yeah. That's a good idea too. Adding a bed to the vehicle. Especially until I actually find my base. You know? That's not what I meant to do. No, I don't have any cotton. Never mind. I was about to say, I think I have some cotton, but I don't. Because yeah, this is more of a trike than a regular car, but yeah, I could probably extend its length slightly once I get my weld tool as well. What I could do is take this area off once I get my weld tool and extend the length of the vehicle, and then add a bed. Yeah, a better seat is necessary too, because of the connections. Though, what I could do is try to find a toilet, which has apparently infinite connections. And I believe it doesn't need cotton. If I understand correctly, if I heard correctly. Although, if it were craftable, it probably does. But yeah, I definitely need to make new tires. The tires are my main issue, because the vehicle bounces with them. I also need a better engine. An actually upgradable engine. Like the gas engine. It has no steering capability? Oh, that's problematic. Okay, I didn't know that part. Guess I don't want a toilet seat, then I definitely want a regular seat. probably want to swap it out to a no. I'll keep it even for this vehicle. Because the bed will be even as well. So we're oh, hello there, hey bot. I see you over there. Alright, I find it weird that my vehicle, despite being even, likes to flip to one side when I'm steering. That could be that I'm steering with one wheel. Let's actually use the refinery this time. But yeah, the plan is probably to actually convert that into to make an actual truck instead of this design once I get better equipment. Yeah, cotton's the one thing I haven't actually managed to obtain. Interestingly enough. Yep. See, what does the regular seat need? Yeah, the one thing I haven't been able to attain has been cotton. Other than the cotton, I have everything else I could ever need for the seat, at least. Let's see. So to do that, gas container needs paint ammo and metal blocks. I actually have that. Interestingly enough. Let's do that. I might even have enough. Oh, there's the second. There's that bearing. Good shit. That's the one thing I don't have is cotton. I can make a chest finally. In fact, I probably should make a chest to store that stuff instead of just leaving it sitting there. You know? Alright, so we take the water container and place it on top of this. I then need a switch. Is it a switch or a logic block? What? I was gonna put my chests in here. Would a switch allow it to stay on indefinitely, or do I need logic blocks for that? By the way. A switch will work? Okay. What do I need for these switch? Also, let's see, wheels are big wheel. Oh, I can make the wheels. 1, 2. Let's do 2 of them. Also, I can technically do crafting. I can craft a component, the component kits. That's right. Because of the mechanics. So a switch needs 1 scrap metal. Ah, fiddle faddle. All good. Why did I need the paint ammo? Was that the... Oh, that was for this, right? Yeah. Tough fiddle faddle. Oh. Okay. Paint ammo. Wow, in this life, let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So let's go over here. Okay. Well, we can put the swale here. Downside about that mattress is it's not usable. So we have bearings. Let's put this up. Yeah. Now we can put, once we get those tires, we can put them in there. Hold. Can't remember, did I? Yeah, I did. That was a steering setup. Collect, collect, collect. Okay, so let's swap out my where's my bike? Hold on. Where did I put the bike? Wait. I was gonna swap out the ah. Wait, that still hurts even when it's not active? What the ah? Nice. Apparently the saw can still damage when it's not active. That's interesting. You'd think because it wasn't spinning, just bumping into it wouldn't necessarily automatically hurt. Wait, didn't I have the bike with me? I drove it back, right? Where did... oh. There it is. I think. Yeah. Anyways. Let's grab out... Okay, first off. Guess we... Ah, fudge, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. That helps. Get better tires. Obtained. Better tires already are helping a little bit. Interestingly enough. Alright, so now we need to attach to this thing. Tire. Right. Wait, didn't I have... Oh, there it is. Tire. So now that at least has a front tire set up. Wait, that's not going to steer correctly. That's not a steering setup. Oh no. A fiddle faddle. I didn't actually set up a steering setup on this one. My bad. I accidentally attached the bearing to the wrong spot. Because it's here, here, then on the bottom of this, then 3 out that way, 1 out that way. Actually, nah, let's just do 2 out. Go ahead and do, and don't care that it's weird looking because of the fact that it, like so. The idea is when I'm driving with this attached, it'll be towed by that thing. Guess this can actually move forward. This can do that as well. It'll actually be it'll be attached, so I need another bearing for that plan though, according to that. Oh, a bit of scrap metal. So let's see. I will have that up. God, I have this setup designed. Okay, so we craft one of those. Now we craft a switch. I need 1 circuit board. I also need to obtain my welding tool ASAP. But that needs a bunch more metal 2 blocks that I don't have access to. Annoyingly enough. But that's part of why I'm making this setup. Just to be able to gain access to the metal too. I didn't realize that was like that. Okay. So I believe now that I've attached one of these, yeah, I can use this to store stuff I'm putting over there. Anyways, so we then attach a switch to the to this thing. That we configure to that. Oh. Okay. So now, Dickens. We can take this with us now. I can take this with me to grab the water. I'll fiddle faddle. Is there... I'm curious if there's a detachable... Like, what the detachable block was called that they used in that video. Or did they just use a cardboard block setup? Looks like I thought they had some kind of contraption that picked things up. Like that, no, that they held onto it and then let go of it, but without them having to shoot it with a spud gun. Okay, so in theory, that should be able to do this? No, it's not in the water. That's annoying. Now it's in the water. So now I should be able to get on top of this. It's not working. Almost. I almost had everything in there. I almost had everything that was in my inventory in that chest. There we go. Now it's doing its job. Okay. I probably need to do in regards to the actual trike is set it up so that the ones that are, of the trike end at least are bearings as well that'll turn. That way, when I do the trike, like when I have something connected to the trike via welding, which I don't have access to yet because of no welding tool, um, welcome back, Adra. My water collection vehicle has been, sidecar has been completed. I'm going to be modifying the regular trike though, so that it has a little bit of a attachment. It has a turning attachment. The point. The hitches for the sidecars are going to turn, so that when I'm driving and it's attached, the vehicle will turn properly. But specifically the ones that are on the trike. So what will happen is, what I'll probably do here is this. Let's go over to the chest. Let's grab these. There will be a... This will also move backward, I think. There will be a hinge under... There will be a bearing underneath that one. It'll do that. And then they'll connect here. Like so. Temporarily what I'm going to do is this. So that when I go to place the bearing, this won't fall off. Basically... The bearing is so that they turn, so that the vehicle, so that the sidecar will turn properly. Because to take them on and off, all I have to do is take out the middle, the block that, one of the blocks connecting them. The plan is that the block that I'll be taking out for that purpose is this one. Or maybe I'll add a third one specifically for that purpose. But this basically just makes it so that this turns, the vehicle turns, the sidecar turns easier. It's hinged. That way, it doesn't mess with things. But the sidecars only have 2 connectors where they connect. For the point of simplicity's sake, that makes it so that they connect to the spot, and then they don't get they don't get in the way of like being able to turn the vehicle. I think what I'm actually gonna do in regards to crops though, is something interesting. I'm going to test a theory in regards to crops. Also, in regards to this, I'll probably need vacuum tubes. I'll need another chest. I want a vacuum tube set up. No, I don't need a vacuum tube. I just need a chest directly on there, I think. Basically, this setup is perfect because it collects the water. What I may have to do is figure out if I can attach this to this the other direction. Like, say, like so. Yeah, because then I can vacuum tube into the top of this for the sake of that. But basically, in regards to the trike, this spot here is going to have a bearing, and this spot here is going to have a bearing. I mean, once that's installed, this bottom row will go away. Hello, Haybot. There we go. I had something in my inventory still. I thought I put everything away. Oh well. Oh, I had 2 blocks on me. Okay. But now then, in regards to this, because I believe this needs something to keep it from turning. Okay. So the weld tool needs 20 metal block 2. Metal block 2 needs 15 metal block 1, 2 water, and 1 ember. I don't know if I have enough metal block 1 to do that. However, yeah. We can at least do that. I have plenty of ember and water now. It's mostly metal block 1 I'm worried about. I'm curious though. If I make a drill vehicle. Okay, I need metal block 2 for the drills. That's frustrating. Anyways, vacuum pipe and vacuum pipe corners need metal block 2 as well. That's annoying. Okay. So I now have 10 additional metal block 1. So I have 15 metal block 1. I have enough for 1 conversion of metal block 2. So I now have 10 metal block 2. I need one more set of metal block 2 for the weld tool. I need cotton for a better seat. Driver's saddle. No, I don't want a saddle. I want this. Because the saddle's not small. The saddle's too thin. For the specific design I have. It doesn't work. Because it's not centerable. Toilet. Used for avoiding standing, take a seat and relax or add it to your vehicle so your friends can tag along. Keep connected to triggers which can activate or other interactive parts from the toilet. Don't forget to flush. Okay, so you could technically make this and make the toilet steer your vehicle by attaching buttons to the steering. And use the buttons to be the steering. You could technically use that as a cheap seat. Because what I could do for that is attach a button to the bearing that is designed for steering to these steering bearings. That won't work because it's part of the same vehicle. That makes sense. Also, yeah, so I could attach a button to the steering bearing. It makes it a little more complex than I want it to be, but it could be done. And it's cheap. If you didn't notice that. 5 regular metal, 1 wooden block. Is cheap. Ish. Because I don't have a regular metal. I don't have regular metal. I also only have 19 metal too. Which, to make my weld tool, I need 20. I'm missing 1 metal too. But, yeah. The idea would be to attach the vehicles together. The sidecars to the vehicle. Unfortunately for me, you do not drop what I need. The thing doesn't drop. So, I also need to find some cotton. Anyways, because I want to attach a bed. Once I get my weld tool, I want to make the bike longer. What I want to do is attach to this into the bike. I want to take out this chunk here. So that I can move the tires aside, the back tires aside, and then go and extend that. I have yet to find any cotton, unfortunately for me. I found plenty of beeswax though. Also, in my solo world that is the same custom game variant that allows me to have the modded stuff in it. I noticed a concerning thing that I'm worried I'm gonna notice here the first time I find my chemical plant. Well, the first chemical plant. I'm worried I'm gonna notice it in general. Not just here, but in general. In every chemical plant. The chemical plants on my solo world didn't have any chemical ponds like they're supposed to have. So I'm a little concerned about that little detail. Yeah, I know. Because I started the solo world yesterday shortly after I finished streaming. And was playing it, and yeah, I got a little concerned about the lack of chemicals in the chemical plant's pond. Because that was literally the idea, is they're supposed to have chemicals in their ponds. Don't you dare touch my vehicle. Good. So I'm a little concerned. For the sake of, like, concrete, for example. You need a bunch of chemical. So there's certain things that you need a bunch of chemicals to make. And concrete's one of them. I think there's at least one other thing. I'm really concerned that there may not be any chemicals in the world, in this custom world anymore. Like something they did in creating it might have broke chemical spawns. No, they're just called chemicals. And they're used for making concrete in the game. Among, like, one or two other things. Might even just be concrete. But, like, if the chemical ponds don't exist, I won't be able to have concrete, for example. I'm kind of concerned about that a little. Ah, fudge! Nothing happened. I didn't just fall to my death. Well, I didn't actually fall to my death anyways. Or rather, didn't almost fall to my death, I should say. Because I didn't actually almost fall to my death. Oh, fudge! I jumped! What the flip? It didn't let me jump. That time. Yeah, that specific block appears to have no collision. Which is annoying. Because that, complicates things. Namely, me climbing this thing up. Climbing up this thing. There. Well, there was no point in me climbing up here in the first place. Ow. There was no point in me climbing up that building that in the first place, apparently. So I just got myself knocked out for no reason. Well, there's one problem with that statement. Um, there is in fact a "you're playing the game wrong" message that can pop up, and it did not pop up when I was doing that. Therefore, the game itself does not think I was playing the game wrong. Yeah. Um. So if you go into the air too quickly, and then slam through the ground, not just slam into the ground, slam through the ground, it gives you a message saying you're playing the game wrong. Apparently you can also design it so that you can lift yourself into the air. I have not actually tried to do that. I've seen it happen to people that have. There's a t-shirt in the garments with that message too. I assume obviously that means I'd have to unlock it via garment box, which needs a bunch more cotton as well. I'm hoping to find an autumn biome. Let's see, is that a chemical plant? Hopefully. I'm hoping that I don't have to start over without having access to the raft and wing stuff. Nope, that's the packing plant. Never mind. Well, I found my packing plant. I found my first packing plant. But, like, I'm worried that if there's no chemicals, I'll have to start over. You! Don't touch my vehicle. I don't very much care about it in my own survival, in my solo survival, but I might want to do on stream some interesting construction using concrete. And if it's non-existent, if concrete doesn't exist, and if chemicals don't exist naturally spawned, I'll be hard pressed to do that plan. Is it the first packing plant that the trader is usually like behind or something? By the way, I want to double check a theory. And it's behind it usually. So that rock formation there. Right? This little hill area that I'm going toward. Don't you dare. Ow! How dare you? So yeah, this is my first packing plant. So I'm lucky in that sense that it's fairly close. So up that hill. Following those signs, the keep out signs. Like I would listen to that. I'm not about to listen to this guy's keep out signs. This do not pass signs. None of it. He can't tell me what to do. Let's see. I want to check a theory about the drills. Because I believe he offers me one. He offers you one. I'm curious how much he offers them for. 4 things of cherry. 4 crates of cherries. Not cherries, the other thing. The what are they called? What are they? What are... He sells cotton. Banana. I don't have banana seed. That's the only other thing I don't have. Is banana seed. And he doesn't trade them. That's annoying. But yeah, so... It's beets. That's what it is. That's what that other red is. Because there's tomato, and there's beets. And they call them red beets specifically. So for orange seeds you need 3... I don't need that anyways. I have a press. Carrots turn into banana seeds. 3 crates of carrots turn into banana seeds. Okay. Well, that's easy. That's easy enough. So the salt needs beets. I think I have some beet seeds back at base. Cotton needs banana. Banana comes from carrot. So the first thing I need to grow is carrots. Okay. Let me see. What do I need for that? So for here, I need 2 water on 2 carrots, or 1 fertilizer, 2 water, 2 carrots. It'll grow 2 carrots for me, and then I can convert carrots back. I can convert 1 of these carrots back to seeds if I wanted. I have plenty of water now. I don't actually need to do the conversion part. 10 carrots becomes a crate. 10 of anything becomes a crate, right? The problem is, if I have to start over, I lose access to specific things like those farm plots on the front of my vehicle. Because those are modded. Those are a modded farm plot. Ah, fudge. Well. So I need 3 crates of carrots. But yeah, the plan is to have my vehicle have, on the back of it, a bed. And then attached to the back of that, a hitch for a trailer. The same style of hitch as what's going to be here. A rotating hitch. So that it steers on its own. Oh, okay. So while we're here, let's see, let's check my seeds first before I head back. Let's see, I have, do I only have the 4 things of carrots? No, I have 24 things of carrots. 24 things of carrots. I have plenty of red beet. I have 15 things of orange seeds. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I'll lose access to this thing. The thing of use. Of much use. So, banana seeds came from 3 crates of carrots. So this right here. So that's for bananas. This was for my drills. Now I also need some of the fertilizer. I only have 4 fertilizer. I have 4 crops worth of fertilizer. Oh, that's annoying. So let's optimize that then. When I get my vehicle back to the base, what we'll do is we'll actually swap it out for another double farm plot. I'll get rid of that single scrap plot and swap it out for another double. I have the mats for that. Well, let's go get the vehicle. I do need to obtain some farmers at some point as well. What we'll probably do for that is some bearing. I'll make some kind of like box that I can use a bearing to close. A bearing set to close. I did figure out though, but I could technically still use the toilet and still be able to turn if I configure a button to affect the bearing that is for turning. That would be a little bit too complex in my opinion. Well, it's not that it's too complex. It's more of it's an unnecessary complexity. Especially when I can pretty quickly obtain, cotton. Because it was 3 crates of banana that I needed for the cotton. Are bananas a tree or are they a bush?
Pretty sure they're trees too.
But they're like shorter trees, if I recall. The original ones, at least. I thought I remembered either bananas or oranges, one of them technically being a bush at one point in time. Because of how short they were. I guess I could be remembering wrong. I thought I remembered one of those technically growing as a bush. Or technically being a bush because it's shorter. Oh, those keep out signs aren't even for the player. It's no bots. The sign is keep out bots. There's like a tote bot on one of the signs. On a couple of the signs. So it's saying keep out to the bots, not to the player. Showing varying appearances of the robots. And just like keep out. The trader does not support the robots. Should I keep that as a 2-prong situation, or should I modify it to be a 3? Or should I do it as I originally planned and get rid of that bottom section? Sadly, no, I do not speak Portuguese. Sorry. Sadly, no, I don't. I cornered myself. Please don't destroy my vehicle. Please don't destroy my vehicle. Hold on. Was that thing head smashing at the fact that it killed me? That looked like that thing was head smashing. Like it was celebrating that it killed me. Like it was going... Like it was dancing around to music. Bobbing its head up and down. That hurt, you foul beings. They killed me again. 3 times in a row. It doesn't help that I respawn with half health. And I don't have a ranged weapon. Hopefully they didn't hurt my vehicle. But yes, that was definitely a celebratory dance type thing that just happened there. When I died near my vehicle, the one that was near me at the time, the one that killed me, was literally head bashing. I was doing the head banging thing where they're like nodding their head up and down rapid fire. So yeah, they definitely were celebrating that they killed me. Well, this is helpful actually. So, them attacking me like this gives me some more scrap metal. Imagine if they realized that you were using their remains for material and then just stopped attacking because you were using their remains for material. That would be an interesting little mechanic to toss into play. You know? Get out of that bush. Just like they see you refining their remains. And then they learn that not to attack you anymore. And then the downside would be that probably if that were a mechanic that would were to be introduced, what would probably happen is they would then introduce a mechanic where stronger robots would start attacking you. In an attempt to get revenge. No, where's my vehicle? Spawn. Where did my vehicle go? Don't tell me. They did. No. No. Where did my motorcycle go? My trike go? Yeah, they would have to figure out a way to keep me from harvesting the leftover parts, which would require them to like completely destroy the remains. And that doesn't happen, even though they practically self-destruct here. Oh, ow. Oh, poor little guy. Knocked me into the water. Right, ah, there it is. Let's get closer to it for when I die. This time. But yeah, I imagine that if I didn't have to worry about the fact that I would be attacked for farming, I definitely would do way better at surviving. Before I go retrieve my stuff, though, I should probably grab some water. But I find it funny that that thing just, like, knocked me into the water. Only to, fall in after me. Which stun locks it. Because it's been splashed by water. Repeatedly. Technically, yes. What I could do is I could take the bucket from next to my craft bot and come running through here with it full of water and splash them, which would stun them. Now, I would have to be able to switch quickly enough back to my offensive tools, like either the sledgehammer or the pickaxe, and then I could hit them with that, and that would work. That vehicle got dangerously close to flowing into the water. It's like going into the water. Dangerously close. I need to grab a collector from the raft mod to collect that corn. I think it works that way. Not the vanilla collector, the raft mod collector. The raft mechanic collector. Well, I see you there. How dare you? But yes, you can definitely use water offensively. Or rather, defensively in my case. I need to make a cook bot too, so I can cook some of the walk meat that I found. There we go. Okay. So now, um, let's see. The cookbot. What does it take? Dang it! It takes 50 metal 2 to make a cookbot. Anyways, I'll be right back, chat. I have returned. And boop. Anyways, let's see. I want to look at something. Include the wings and arm creative. I want to test something. Okay. I want to show you something. First off. Wait. Can I not gain access to the... Do I not have access to the cookbot in this mode? Hold on, I'm confused. Do I not have access to the... I was gonna spawn the cookbot to show you the silliness. But apparently I don't have access to it. Anyways. Oh, so it's just a red tape bot. Huh. Weird. That's weird. But yeah, no, apparently I can't do it. I wanted to spawn in a cookbot. I don't know, I've seen games that like this that include things that like that in creative mode. Where you would be able to look at it. At least. Like I imagine that if you were to build like a base, for example. But yeah, like why does it require 50 metal too? It's tiny. That confuses me. That's like surprising to me. That they require that much metal too. Anyways, let's go ahead and do... Trying to decide if I want to pick everything up and just put it in this chest yet. Chest or not. I can't pick everything up and put it in the chest. Even if I wanted to. Never mind. But I definitely have enough component kits for the plan. Because I need to get, but yeah, I need to get this cookbot ASAP. 10 circuit boards, 10 component kits, 50 metal block 2. But I also need my weld tool ASAP. Which needs 20 metal too. So the weld tool requires almost half what the cookbot requires. Interesting. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, in theory, if I were to disconnect this and do... Oh. Is it the button that needs to be... No, okay. Never mind. Forget I tried that. That would be a controller I'd have to hook it up to first. Well, that's actually fairly easy. I just need to get more glue. And unfortunately, until I cook the stupid walk meat, I can't. Let's see. What does the grill require? I have plenty of food. It's just not edible right now because it's not cooked. $30 metal, 1 component kit, scrap metal specifically, 10 scrap wood, and 3 crude oil. I have that. Hold on. Can this grill interact with that stuff though? Okay, so we'll put that there for now. 1 component and 10 scrap wood blocks. Okay. Component. Scrap metal. Scrap wood. Do I have 30 scrap metal? I do. Okay, we'll deal with that after. Yeah. I'm curious though if the grill from this mod can cook walk meat or not. If it'll interact properly. Anyways, let's do, okay, so scrap wood. Let's make a grill. Also, I want to make another one of these. Another big field. I want to make another big field. So I need 40 of the regular wood, 1 soil bag, and 1 glue. I should in theory have... wait, why did I have to paint ammo? Is that for the weld tool? No. Why did I have the paint ammo? I'm confused. Why did I have the paint ammo? Why would I... Okay, I'm confused. Why did I set this paint ammo aside? Can I make wok steak? No, it can only make cooked fish. Okay. Was that for like the gas can? That was for the gas can. That was for the gas container. I was going to attach it to my vehicle. Right here. Alright, so I need... Should I do that turning sequence with one bearing each or 2 bearings each? This. I need the paint for the bed also. Right. But yeah. Would it be better to have this set up as a 2 bearing or a 1 bearing rotation for the trailer hitch? For the sidecar hitch? And possibly the trailer hitch once I get to that point. So, 1 on either side. One down there, one up there. That way if either one of them gets taken out, it's still it doesn't disconnect it from the vehicle. Right? So I would put one down on the bottom on this one after I've attached the ones on top. Right? Or do you mean so it rotates this way as well? Like the wheels. Like how I had to attach the wheel. One on the bottom, then one inward. Because yeah, definitely put bearing here and here. Because what I would do is this. There'd be a bearing here. Connect that. Obviously this won't work the way I want it to fully until I have upgraded to the next seat type. What? Okay. Well, that was annoying. Oh, come on. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It's not working the way it's supposed to. There. So in theory, wait. No, that's not classing that bottom section as attached. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't class that bottom one as attached. I need my weld tool to fix that, don't I? I need a weld tool for that. Because it doesn't class that as attached. That's annoying. Okay. So just to be safe, because I don't want this to drive off when I eventually remove that seat. Yeah. So first off, let's see. I need a little bit of soil to make that thing. I need 40 wood block, 1. I also need some glue, which I have in my chest, I think. Ooh. I can now craft a second one of those. The bottom piece isn't needed until I can attach them, I don't think. Isn't going to be able to do anything until I can weld them in place. We'll get rid of the scrap field 1 for now. We don't need it. Once I get my weld tool, we'll also then eventually attach we'll temporarily attach one of the trailers. One of the sidecars / trailers to that. Probably the one that actually has wheels. Unfortunately, I just noticed something about this one though. It can't do its thing until I connect that to something. I'll have to attach it to like a passenger seat or something as well. And the connections only work when they're all connected. So let's see. So you need metal 2. You need 50 metal 2. I'm gonna real quick. I need to make metal 2 as well for something else, for the welding tool, I think. That was the only thing I was missing for that. Yeah. Was metal 2. Ember and water. Ember. The water. Let's make 2 regular waters real quick. Oh, I need the scrap wood blocks for that. Never mind. Let's real quick put everything else back in here. Then along with that. There. I want to look into making a fishing pole as well from the raft mod, because we can get some fish. Anyways, let's grab the metal 2 blocks and the circuits and component kits. 2 more component kits. Ta-da! Making my precious weld tool now. Also, let's put that ember in the chest as well. Yeah, so I'll be able to take this vehicle, put it over here, so they're facing the same direction. We'll then be able to take this weld tool, grab on right here, like so. Now, those rotate at the same time. But what I would do is right here is the block that I would take out. Unfortunately, that does also complicate how this works. This will really will need the second type of seat. Because right now, also, I just thought about something. That seat needs a connection. Needs to be connected. That wheel needs to be connected as well. Can I connect this seat to steering from that? Yeah. So when the vehicle is attached, you get steering. Unfortunately, that does complicate things, because right now I don't have a tire for that. So that doesn't matter. That one doesn't have tires, so that doesn't matter. Hold on. That needs to go that way. Okay, the vehicle is not fast enough with the new, unless I intentionally change it to max. So now, in theory, do I need it? I think I needed to connect those. Max connections reached. Max connections reached. Of course. Well, this is really not optimal. This plan is not optimal unless I have a second seat, I guess. Wait. Maybe. Though the bearings are already considered free-floating unless I connect the bearings specifically to a seat. So right now, these are considered these two bearings are considered free-floating bearings because they're not connected to a seat. Is the problem. So right now, this is actually useless to me. Wait, this was 4 blocks long? Oops. Cause yeah, right here. But yeah, imagine what I would do is I would probably make it connect differently. Like in the sense that right here, I would need the scrap, the 2 pieces of scrap wood that would go here. I would probably need to attach another set of this style of thing in such a way that it would connect to the vehicle. But that's basically what it means to be free floating in regards to bearings. Is I can literally walk into the bearing held spot and do that without attaching it to something else. But yeah, so now for now, let's reset this so that that's like that. Oop. There. We'll take this back to the base for now. We need to grow the crops. So we need the fertilizer. Seeds, carrots, and water. Well, fertilizer, seeds, and water. So we need to craft water, which means we need to go over here. To the chest, and grab that. So over at the actual bike, we then need to do. We need 2 clean water. Okay. I guess we need scrap wood from the chest. So we could make this. Craft 2 waters. Temporarily put everything back and everything in here. Let's do some organization. We need that water there. We need that fertilizer there. We need that seed here. Okay. So to make the cookbot, the cookbot that would cook the wok steaks, it was 50 metal 2, which I can potentially get to now. I have 25 metal 2 in that chest. Now what I can do from there is I can take this and this. I have 9 metal 2, don't I? Fudge. Okay. Well, I can really quick convert the rest of the scrap metal, aside from those 9 pieces, into metal 1. I can take that scrap metal. Okay, I'll need the water. And I'll need the ember. And I'll need the metal 1. Now, I also need to grab scrap wood back out for now. Because I need some of that scrap wood to turn into water once this is finished. Anyways, from here, we then craft 2 of these, 3 of these. I'm gonna go back over to the chest real quick. Temporarily drop the stuff off at the chest. I thought that I had enough space for the water first, but enough time for that water to complete. But I don't. But yeah, I think that we probably will add a second hinged hooking spot. Unfortunately, I think that does mean I only have 39 scrap. I only have 39 metal 2 right now. I think, yeah, 39. I can get I'll need to get some more metal. But what I want to do is I want to grow carrots so I can get the banana. So that I can then get so some carrots to make banana to make cotton, to get cotton to actually make stuff. I have plenty of water. So we have enough for 1 planting. I have enough for 1 planting of it right now. That'll give me 2 carrots. Growing at once. 2 more carrots here. But I'm doing this method right now, this way, because I don't want to have to deal with stupid raid, the raid feature of the game. You know? Because if I so much as place anything inside this soil, if I so much as place any crops inside these plots of soil, it'll get detected by the game, and the game will trigger a raid. These are intentionally designed so that you don't have to worry about raids appearing on your raft if you're in the raft game, using the raft mod. Stuff. Intentional design for those. If I only plant 9 seeds, there's no raid? Are you sure? I thought I remember them getting one. In that case... Does that mean like they establish that there's like a maximum number of seeds you're allowed to grow or something? So, because I thought I remembered seeing... Oh, for beets, tomatoes, and carrots only. Okay. If I do it that way, okay. Well, I've planted 2 already. There's 2 growing already. So I only need... For 1 box I only need 9, but... That's not the plan. A little bit more soil. I need 2 stacks of... I need 3 crates of carrots, though, is the problem. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 here. So it doesn't matter that I already have that there. The problem is, I don't have enough fertilizer to rapid fire grow my carrots that way. So no more growing. Yeah, I understood that part. Like I knew that I thought that crop value specifically applied to how big of a raid you get. I thought there was like I thought like no matter how many crops you planted, you still got a raid. It just didn't matter. It just like was smaller the less plants you planted, you know? I guess I misinterpreted something when I was looking into it originally. How much faster is fertilized crops growing? I should probably look that up. Let's grab, let's see, Google Scarp Mechanic. Farming. Okay. So minimum 10 crops to trigger a raid, and then from there it determines how bad your raid is. Interesting. Wait. At the crash site there's a planted tomato? Hold up. What? There was a billboard at the crash site about planting? About crops? And there's already a... Um, okay, well that was dangerous. Apparently there's... Okay, I guess I have to go back to the crash site at some point. Because I didn't realize there was a billboard there. Teaching the basics. But that tile, that's the only tile that always guaranteed stays the same layout, if I recall. Because the... Well, I mean, no, not true. No, wait, no. Correction. The mechanics... Each of the actual structures, like the mechanic shop and the trader and the packing plants, stay the same, but they don't stay in the same spots. There's no guaranteed generation of those. But the crash site is always the guaranteed spawn point of a regular survival game. Even if it's a custom variant. So, half as long. Fertilized crops take half the time. Question then sits. Was the 10-minute timer that this has the same as the normal 10-minute timer of fertilized crops? Is it or the same as the timer of normal fertilized crops? Like, does a fertilized crop take 10 minutes? And then thus takes 20 minutes if it's not fertilized? And is that in-game minutes, or is that... Also, 10 crops is the minimum. That means I technically could plant another crop right now, couldn't I? Won't make a difference if I don't water them. Right. So, question about the water. This thing here. This setup here. Do I have to invert how this functions? How do I get it to water? How can I use it to water with a vacuum? Because it says you can water with a vacuum pump. But how? Ah, that's how. Gotcha. So if I then take and I plant this, place this over my crops, like so, then I turn the switch on. That didn't work. So that'll only water one. I'm not near enough to water for that. Unless I can convert my water back. From the water... Oh, can I right-click the water container with it? I can't. I mean left-click. But still. I missed. So I can at least have one crate worth of carrots grown here soon. But would this timer have corresponded with the normal crop growth timer? I guess what I'm asking is it 10 minutes normal crop growth as well? 10 in-game minutes normal crop. Hey, Totebot. Hey. Hey, you. Hey. Are you kidding me? Hello? Totebot? Excuse me? Hello? Sir? Okay, that works too. Totebot wasn't attacking me. That was weird. The Totebot wasn't attacking me. Do they not attack if the player is dying? Or is it focused on something? Do they prefer to kill? Okay. So I could build, as long as it's not in the same world tile. How big is a world tile, though? Like, how far away do I have to go to do that? You know? So it's a stack of blocks. Okay. It's a stack of blocks by a stack of blocks. So no, I did not let go. What the flip? I was holding that button down. So, where does the world tile actually start, though, for the mechanic shop? Would be the next question. Is it at the road? Like, to guarantee that I'm not messing myself up and trying to do this, would it be the road that I need to worry about? Because I imagine right here, so long as the farm plots themselves are 256 blocks away from each other. So if I start at this end of my farm blocks, and then go here, so right here, if I placed a plot right here, guaranteed different world tile. It just feels weird though, because this looks like it's supposed to be part of the mechanic shop still. Does it now? Okay. Well, let's see. Hey, Chest, do you have blocks for me? Still? Yeah, you have a few. Alright. So. Oh, wait, I don't have a seat. I don't have a seat. I just realized I don't have a seat for that purpose. Because I can do this. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's see. The toilet takes, what to craft? Was it metal 1 and... There was metal 1 and wood block. Okay. I should have... Let's do this for now. I have enough to make some more metal 1. Scrap metal-wise. Bathtub? Wait. Hold on. There's a bathtub? I have a bathtub. Right? I'm confused. R equals confusion. On the ground? No, that's a grill. That's why I'm confusion. I can see where you got confusion, though. Yeah, that's from the Raft Mechanic the creative Raft Mechanic blocks mod, which allows you to pull in, if you have this additional mod that requires you to run this game mode to access it, this custom game mode to access it. Basically, I'm in a regular survival world, but with the custom game mode mechanic of allowing me to have the modded blocks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I could make a toilet. So we need that. And we need to borrow... Oh, wait. Yeah. Scrap seat. 50 scrap wood, 1 circuit board. Regular scrap seat. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Wait. But 50 scrap? Yeah. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Take this thing with us. Well, do I have any metal in you right now? No. Okay, good. Not gonna bother using it to do any sawing though. I'm just gonna use it for refining purposes real quick. We'll bring this over here. Do that. Put it on the ground. Whoa! I'm not. Don't you dare. Ow, that was close. I almost knocked myself out with the tree. Come on. Fudge. Technically, I didn't need to do that whole tree, but I just didn't want to leave it behind. Anyways. Carrots aren't quite ready yet. Okay. Let's grab the scrap wood from in here. Grab a scrap seat. Oh wait, circuit board. Scrap seat almost done. But yeah. Let me check something out. I'm curious. So first off, the collector from this mod requires plastic blocks as well, and metal block 1. Okay. But it also requires... That's easy, actually. Really quick, though. Do I have any scrap metal on me? I do not have the scrap metal on me. It's still in here. But... Let's see. If I go into tools... I want to look at the fishing rod, actually. So pulling hook requires that, okay. Fishing rod requires plastic blocks as well. 35 scrap wood, okay. The harpoon gun requires 10 metal block 3 and a spud gun before I can make it. Careful, cat. We'll do a fishing rod, but I need plastic blocks, which require chemicals and crude oil. Okay. First, let me do a thing. Alright. I just realized. I just realized what I did there. Let's see. Alright, so what am I looking for? How do I know? Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Am I looking for water? You sure? Or was it where the terrain vanishes? Water tiles are the easiest way to find the boundaries. Ah. No, no, no. Oh, fudge. Well, that complicates things. Fall over, you silly thing. Eh. Whatever. I can just rebuild that if I need to. But the problem is the nearest water tile is that way. It's way far away. Because, well, there's no way, no doubt in my mind right here, though, that I would be out of the tile. There's no way I'm not out of the tile right here. It's just that my next question then sits. If you're out of the tile, how do the crops grow? Will the crops still grow if I'm out of the tile? Okay. So, let's see. The question, I then need to be able to find. Okay. So if I take the soil from the chest, but then I leave behind. Okay, so that's 7. I don't have enough. Okay. So in theory, right here is a full stack away from my other crops. Yeah, I kinda was already set up here. Carrots grow weird. Carrots grow in what looks to be a peanut shell. By the way. Do all crops grow like that? I'm not complaining, I'm just curious. It's just surprising. And curiosity has me wondering if all crops grow like that. Dang it. So does that mean I'll have if I when I finally get to bananas, they'll grow the same way? 9 carrots. Okay, so I then have. Oh, I only need one more thing of. No, wait, no. I need 3 of these. I need 3 carrots worth. Never mind. Oh, there's a problem. I only have 8 more carrot crop. Is our character actually a dwarf, though? That's my only question about that. There. Hi. Violent blur. Hello. So the character is in fact a dwarf according to Violent Blur. Either that or the animator just didn't want to do knees. So in theory, I should be able to plant these 7 crops and then have the day cycle and not be screwed into a combat. That's what I'm being told here. Let's take this into here. I didn't make it to the water with that one. So in theory, which is okay. Yeah. So in theory, This should be fine. This will give me my first set of bananas once these grow. In theory, those are 25. I mean, those are 256 blocks apart. So in theory, this should be almost guaranteed to be outside of the. These should be guaranteed to be outside of the same garden, not in the same tile. The same world tile. They're 256 blocks apart. So that was 20. So I had 24 in my inventory. Let's toss those aside into the chest real quick. Put everything that's currently in my inventory in the chest for now. But yeah, in theory, I should be able to go here. 16. Oop. I thought that happened during the day, when the day cycles. Or did they change that so it happens as soon as you're unauthorized farming? Okay. Because I just know that, I thought I remembered, specifically when I was watching Con Gaming, the Con Gaming channel. Uh-oh. 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 There was a point where that didn't happen that way. Um... Oops. I can't interact with that block. Not the right spot. There we go. I wasn't sure if that would actually work. So does that mean that places like the mechanic station are actually more than one world tile big? Interesting. Interesting. Wait, did I not fully plant? I thought I fully planted that. What? Ah, fiddle faddle. That also means the crash site's more than 3 tiles apart. More than one tile across. Too, doesn't it? Technically. Well, apparently I didn't fully plant my little garden here, which kind of messes with my timing a bit. But, oh well. What can you do? So now, I have nothing on me except... So let's go to the ship real quick. Where's the crash site compared to me right now? Over there. Well. Downside about free floating. Ow. How dare you guys? Hold on. Does that mean these things respawn? Because I definitely cleared that building. The hay bots that spawn inside those buildings respawn? That's annoying. Or is that just a random group of roaming ones that just happen to be near a building I've already explored? Alright, Adria, thanks for popping in. Stay typically golden. Tell me there's no damage to my vehicle. And if there is, it's minimal. Okay, it's minimal. Ow. And stuff inside the big warehouse. Okay. Inside the warehouses doesn't respawn either. Wait, I had stuff on me that time? What? Oh, a circuit board. For one of these guys. That's right. Do they attack crops? Unless there's a raid active? They attack crops when there's no raid active, don't they? Great. Okay. Well, that screws my timing over as well. Well. Oh well. Anyways. Let's do a little thing here where these aren't being registered as having physics. least not full physics. They'll still have like minuscule physics like that, but now they won't have. They won't be registered as a vehicle. If I understood that correctly. Ow! What do you think you're doing here? How dare you? I need to make my other car, my other sidecar also. I wanted to go get that, tomato from the, that area. And this is why I don't want to deal with a raid. This is why I was worried about raids. Things that happen like that. How well I'm doing at handling these things. Just the regular hay bots. That's why I don't want to deal with a raid right now. Okay. Where did their, arm things go? Okay, well there's one. And there's two. Should be a third somewhere. But I thought it looked like it disappeared on me. Looks like it probably didn't go or something. Oh well. So part of my vehicle is intact. Keyword part. No. Okay, that's a problem. Apparently some static has appeared in my sound all of a sudden. Give me a couple seconds. Testing 1, 2, 3. Better? It looks like my headphone cable was partially unplugged. Is that better? I blame the cat because she's now laying on the other end of my cord. I blame her for it becoming... Wait, how did my stuff end up over there? From over... Excuse me? How? It looks like you had to have it had to have rolled uphill first. So, only if they see if I were to surround each one of these sections with each one of the sections of that stuff with walls. Would that prevent them from quote unquote seeing the crops? Oh. That's what. Okay. Okay. Oi! Why did that look like it just took damage randomly? What? Or is that from it just settling? Meh. I'll come back for that. So someone said in the comments of a YouTube channel that I was watching with this play this game that the bots have varying strength damage wise, specifically the hay bots. Is that true? Rather, especially the hay bots? Like, they have an RNG determination on how much damage they deal? And that's why sometimes their vehicles withstood more hits, even though they were made of the same materials? Um, and it was in regards to their wooden vehicles. Oh. Well, that complicates things. I'm gonna die before I get back over here. Before I get back to there. I was hoping to rely. I was gonna rely on the tomato. The already grown tomato. To survive. But that's not gonna happen. Well. Can I even make it back? On the amount of hunger I have? On foot? A little bit longer on that one. Okay. So now let's see. We have 23 carrot. Yeah, I should probably do that. So I only need 7 more carrots. I only need 7 more. Based on this. So let's do this real quick. I'm gonna grab out that. I'm gonna go ahead and put those back. I am gonna, in fact, place my interactable thing. Don't need to get the carrot seeds in there. We do, however, need my beet seeds. Did I pick up a stack of that? Yeah, I did. Okay. Red beet seeds. We'll plant some red beets over here. It's weird to me that you can't eat the corn or the potatoes in this game. You know? There wasn't. I don't think there's a cooked option for them. From what I can tell, they're specifically intended for. The corn, at least, is specifically intended for the cows, and the potatoes are specifically for your gun, your spud gun. Well, it seems like the character can't eat them. Unless, of course, the cookbot does in fact have a cook method for them. And I don't have a cookbot yet, so I wouldn't actually know that for sure. I know I can cook the wok steak once I get to that point. Wait, did that dry out? Huh. Before it could finish growing? No wonder it didn't finish growing. Anyways, let's do this. We're going to take this with us. Instead of the vehicle, we're going to move this. Instead of the sidecar, we're going to move this. since that sidecar isn't motorized. What I might do is make it so that the sidecar is potentially motorizable, like potentially drivable on its own. So they're called red beets, by the way. The beets are. They're like specified as red beets. Makes me wonder if they had planned on adding a different type of beet into the game. At some point. As weird as that would be. Which I'm pretty sure the potatoes become spuds. Specifically. Let's see. So to make the cook bot, I need 50 metal block 2. I don't have that. I have 39 metal block 2. I still need 11 more metal block 2 to get to that point of having the cook bot. Because I have every other material it calls for, but no metal block 2. So now, I don't think I... Stop rotating. I want you to stop auto-rotating. There. Stay in that mode. That way I can always look down and see chat properly. Alright, let's see, So I almost have enough carrots. I almost have enough carrots for the first thing I'm trying to get. I only need 6 carrots, actually. Oh well. Alright, so my seeds are there. Let's leave behind the water bucket. Also, while we're here, let's go ahead and... Oh, fudge, I didn't bring the water container back. Ding ding. Apparently, when I'm in a full screen game, it doesn't interfere with actually showing the notifications. That and that. Alright, so we'll temporarily put both of those things away. Don't have any corn on me. Unfortunately for me. But there's plenty of corn on the way out. I do still find it weird that it calls it walk steak when walks are cows. And everyone acknowledges their cows. You know? Still don't think I'm gonna make it back in time. I'm just gonna try to run out sneak over and sleep in bed on one of the beds over there first. I don't see any walks anywhere near me. Wait, there they are. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. No! Didn't quite make it. Yeah, I know. It's just the fact that it calls it walk steak. Like, they specify the fact that it's a walk steak is what I find weird. Because in our world, if you don't specify a meat in front of steak, it's assumed to be cow meat. Because technically speaking, you can have non-cow steak, but it's usually specified as such. So it's almost like they're implying that walks aren't this universe's cow by doing it that way. That's why I'm confused. About the need to specify. Because, like, if someone told me that they were having steak, I would assume it was made from beef, which is cow meat. You know? Wouldn't you, babe? Unless they specified that it was made from a different meat and in the front of calling it steak. I would assume that they meant cow meat. So, like, if walks are this universe's cows, then one would expect walk steak to not even need to be specified as walk steak. Okay, so I was heading up the hill to the walks, which are over here. Because, like, was it not every two? Okay. I guess it's just the need to specify that is confusing to me. Yeah, obviously I need to cook the walk steak before I can eat it. I'll do this to gain That way, on the way back, we can guarantee get more food. Maybe we'll be lucky and there will be a walk close to the ship. There's actually walks right here. This works. So I heard that there's a glitch that can happen with the walks if you try to contain them. Like if you try to treat them as domestic cows. Is that true? Chat? That there's a walk glitch? Oh, a glitch that happens with the walks if you try to treat them as domestic cows. If you like put them inside a container at your base, they just like stop producing milk and stuff like that. They will despawn. Because I thought the glitch was that if you trapped them in your base, they would stop being able to produce milk. I assume that despawning wouldn't necessarily be a glitch right off the bat, would it? Oh, that chest doesn't refill. Of course it doesn't. Yeah, like I thought I had heard that if you locked them in a room, like if you surrounded them in a fenced-in area. Wait, what is that? That's a warehouse, isn't it? Or is that just a dungeon? Or rather one of these instead of a warehouse. I think it's another one of these buildings. Now that I think about it. I can't believe how close I got to the starting tile. Yeah, I thought I had heard that they just didn't produce milk anymore. Or something. Boop. Anyways, we're here at the tile. Where's this farm? Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. Wait. Oh, that doesn't work. Never mind. I was hoping that would work. Don't take all of this. Take that scrap wheel. I'll take the piping. Because I can use that for some modifications to one of my vehicles. Oops, I didn't want to pick that up. Oh well. So from here, we need to head back to there. First, we need to go get the vehicle back. That's not a warehouse, is it? No, it's not. I think that's another one of the abandoned buildings, like that one back there. Let's see. But maybe there will be some chests back. No. Dang it. Oh well. Anyways, I didn't cross the road to get to there. So I'm gonna have to go this way. I guess my mistake was going off-road. And that's what screwed my vehicle over. Was my attempt at going off-road. Also, so much for the tomato already being planted. Although, I mean, I guess because I didn't know about it originally, maybe it was already planted and one of the hay bots or a tote bot got to it. I think I need to go that way a bit more. So the walks were owned by a company by the company Sunshake. Interesting. No! You meanie head, you were supposed to let the other one eat that one. Oh well. There's a chest. Chest. Do 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 do. Great. I wish I had a landmark type thing. I wish I had a beacon that I could have attached to my vehicle. Well, I don't think I need it. I think that's it right there. Yeah, so walks do despawn, which I'm not surprised about. Do 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 do. Boop the chat. Do 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 do. let's see. Let's take out those. Alright, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's 18. I also have that one. So there's 6 there. So I have 9 in my inventory already. Okay. Hi, Irina. Okay. So, let's see. Um, anyways, we need materials. So we need scrap wood. Or we can modify my vehicle to not take scrap wood, now that I think about it. But, let's see. Do fertilizer. Seeds and water. So do I have... I actually have enough water for the plan, for that plan. Let's take these two, like so. Um, there we go. Dickens, lay down. Let's do a wall of wood, about 4 blocks tall. Here. And then boop 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 boop. Okay, so it's not quite enough material. However, I was refining stuff over here. If I'm lucky. That's also unfortunately not enough. But that will help me fix my little issue over here on my vehicle. What I may need to do is add an additional set of wheels to the bike itself. Make it less of a trike. Maybe add an additional set of wheels and make it no longer a trike. But keep the sidecar idea. Because what I could do is right here, build off of this. Like I could attach this here. I could build another set of wheels here. Off of some bearings. I have one bearing. I also have an additional set of wheels I can use for that plan. But for now, oops. There. that won't be able to connect it again. So that'll be a free-flowing tire, just like the drive tires are. But that's fine with me. Anyways, let's take out all of this. Hi, Colin. Let's make the additional bearing first. I'm doing alright. Let's convert the rest of this into... Wait a second. Wait a second. Fully maxed out craftbot. Alright, so that's 60 additional regular metal. Let's take some water and get some embers. And really quick, once I've collected these two, we'll add another metal to craft, or two, to the docket. Because that'll finally get me my cook bot, I think. Hopefully I still have enough component kits. Let's see. So for the cook bot, I need 10 component kits. Do I still have 10? Did I just use up too many component kits to do that? Yeah, I did. Unless I have 2 in the chest. Which I do not. Well, oh well. I can get more later. Boop, 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 boop. 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 How much was it for? Ooh, fudge. It's so tempting to get that drill. Wait, I get that drill and I can get the metal easier. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Do I do it? Do it. I do it. I do it. Hold on. We need another bearing. This first bearing is to attach to here, where we then go ahead and attach this last scrap tire to it. Now that should be a more stable vehicle. I am worried that with the way I have this set up, that won't turn very well. But not that worried. Perfect. Okay. Perfecto. The vehicle is more stable. Also, I just remembered, now that I have access to this, we're gonna do a thing. Alright, let's make a quick pillar. Temporarily weld this to that pillar. Reconnect to that. Do I have any more scrap wood on me? No. But I have that scrap wood there. The plan is to make this wider so that I can then attach no, no. Fudge. Ha! That won't work. It needs to be this one that I need to do it with. Okay. So now we go. Ah! There we go. So now we take our connection tool. There. Dang it. I'll be right back, chat. Streams. Be right back. I just stopped to make food. But I'm thinking about ending stream, which is why I asked. Because I've already been live for 5.5 hours. Anyways, as you just heard, chat, I am gonna actually end stream after all. Um, I stopped to make food and then decided that I've been streaming long enough. Thank you for joining me. Let's raid. Hopefully it actually works this time. But let's raid. Let's raid Evil Emperor Dave. Or, yeah, let's raid Evil Emperor Dave. /raid. Oh, come on. I thought I already had that set to on. /raid Evil Emperor Dave. I think I typoed that. Yep, I typoed it. It was specifically on the Emperor part of the name. It's E-R-O-R, not O-R-O-R. So I had the name almost completely correct. Also, what's my control? Nothing, okay. Exclamation mark raid sub. Exclamation mark raid in sub. /raid evil emperor or no, that's not right. That's not right. That doesn't feel right. No, let me not finish into it. Let me not send that in yet. EMPER. It's right. Okay. Thank you, chat, for joining me. As always, stay epic and golden. Love y'all. Bye.